something really sad? I spent a lot of time preparing for that intro. All of like 20 minutes. I was prepared for that intro transition. And then when it comes time to stream, I completely fucked it up. I played the intro just a little bit too early, and I didn't mean to do that, so I apologize. It wasn't supposed to look that terrible, but anyways, hello everybody, and welcome back to the Tech House and Superstar64 Livestreams for the 122nd edition of this show. Apparently, that's the numbering scheme. Yeah, Superstar64 here. We're doing a bit of a 2-for-1 special here today. I'm actually behind the camera for once, and you can see the TV over there is playing the stream. Kind of redundant, but whatever. I was hoping I could maybe see the live chat on the stream if anybody's going to talk, but you know, I shouldn't be so negative to start with, because today, and I did the same thing I do in all of my videos where I accidentally bump the camera like an idiot. Anyways, so today we are doing the qualifying round for the Ultimate Computer Startup Race. I know you haven't really seen a whole lot about this. I've kind of kept this somewhat under wraps, but I'm going to be revealing a bunch of the details right now once I open up my document here. So the Ultimate Computer Startup Race is going to feature most of my computers, which is pretty much all of the ones that are fully working and I'm totally confident in not blowing up on me. And it's just a competition to see which one starts the fastest. You probably understand the rules at this point. Startup races have existed for a very long time on YouTube, and I'm hoping maybe I can bring them back in a way. I don't know. So we're currently looking at. I'm going to tell you the rules real quick because any fair competition has its rules. So, rule number 1, computers must use a desktop operating system. No mobile devices, game consoles, or other odd devices may compete. You know, I figure game consoles start up in like 20 seconds, so. Or hell, some consoles you flip the switch and you immediately in the game. I didn't think that'd be very fair, so we're just doing computers, no mobile devices. There's not a whole lot of control I have over mobile devices anyway. Like, there's a lot of variables with desktop computers, not so much with this sort of thing. Rule number 2, I must currently have easy access to the computer. Some computers are in locations that I don't feel like traveling to obtain them right now, so they have all been disqualified. In fact, they're not even on my list here. Rule number 3, computers must be fully functioning and boot from internal storage. So I'm actually going to list off all of the computers that I own that are excluded from the competition for this reason. And actually, okay, I'll list off the ones for that reason, and for rule number 4, computers must not be an active server. There's one exception, because it technically is a server, but we'll get to that when we get to it. So all of the excluded computers that I own currently are the 1987 Macintosh SE, because it has no internal hard drive, and I don't have one to put in there. It'd probably be very unfair to boot from a Blue SCSI anyway with that thing, because it boots up in like the snap of a finger. So that's disqualified. The 1993 Macintosh Performa 550 and a 575 chassis. The reason I'm excluding that is because I'm not 100% confident in the CRT. So, yeah, kind of don't want to break that. Same reason for the 1995 PowerMac 5200, which is also in a 5400 chassis. I think the flyback's going on that one. I'm going to have to replace that at some point. It's also incredibly fragile. I used to like that model. I really don't anymore. The 1997 Panasonic CF25. You might actually remember that one from the old Windows Memphis video that you saw in the, I think I played a clip of it in the intro. That laptop is not competing because I fried the board at some point. Like, I tried to plug it in. I plugged it into a charger, and I think the charger went bad. I got the bad smells, and I figured out that I think I blew up the board. So that one's toast. It will not be competing. The 2006 Dell PowerEdge 1950. It's a server. I can't use that. It's currently hosting my Marble Blast server. The 2010 Dell PowerEdge R710. Also a server. The 2010 Dell PowerEdge R510. Also a server. 2012 Dell PowerEdge R710. Yeah, it's kind of a late model, but it is still a server. That's my backup server. And the 2013 Dell PowerEdge T20. Can you guess why that one's excluded? Those are the only ones I have marked as exclusions. Although I will mention that there are 2 computers that will not be qualifying today and are exempt from qualifying, which means they automatically qualify just because I don't think I'm gonna need to test them. The first one is it's acquisition I got just a week ago. It's the 2002 not Dell. Fuck am I saying? It's a 2002 Power Mac G4. It's the mirror drive door. I don't have the hard drive for it, but it is in shipment. I'm expected to get it this week, so I'm gonna load the OS on there and everything. It's actually gonna be an SSD, so that should give it an extra chance. I guess I can qualify it off camera and get a time for you when because I think I'm going to post all of the qualifying times on my website in an announcement post, so stay tuned for that. And the other exemption is my 2024 MacBook Pro, because as you might have guessed, that is doing the stream right now. It's kind of important, so that one's exempt from qualifying. It's definitely not going to be necessary anyway. With all of that said, rule number 5. In order to qualify for the race, computers must be able to complete their startup process in 5 minutes or less. So if it takes more than 5 minutes to start up, it's disqualified. I will still, run the qualifying lap, but if they don't meet that requirement today, then they will be disqualified from the race completely, and you won't see them in the rest of the videos. Rule number 6, automatic login must be enabled during the race. Not all of my computers have automatic login turned on at the moment, so I'll make the exception for the qualifying race. They can have the login screens enabled now, but if they are, I'll count it as a startup. I'll count it as startup once it makes it to the login screen and I can actually log in. But during the race, all of those will be disabled and they'll just go straight into the desktop. And then rule number 7. This is less of a rule and more of a general piece of information. Computers will race in appropriate circuits as well as one final overall race, which is going to be unfair as hell. That'll be the very last race in the series. This is gonna. I'm looking. Bump to the camera again. I'm looking at right now. It's probably gonna be a 3-part series, not including the stream. So the first part is probably going to be the vintage computers, all of them. The part 2 is going to be the mid-era computers. That's like late Windows XP up to early Windows 7 era. And then 2010 and beyond is going to be the modern era. There's not a whole lot that's going to be competing for the modern era, but I'll have them anyway. And then at the very end, because there's so few computers competing for the modern era, I'll just have the final race in that video. Each circuit will also contain a PC and Mac category. So I'll race the PCs separately, and then the Macs separately. And for some of them, I'll race I'll have race the laptops and the desktop separately. I won't do that for the modern era, and I'm debating on whether or not I should do it for the mid era. I have a lot more vintage computers than I have modern computers, and I think I have a lot more laptops than I do desktops. Makes sense because they're a lot easier to store. With all of that being said, I suppose we should just go ahead and get started here. Our first competitor shall be the 2020 custom build, now rocking a Ryzen 5700X. I actually mentioned that in the last stream, that I was getting a new processor, and it has more RAM now than it did before. So we'll see what kind of time we get here on our time ticker, which is an iPhone 4S running iOS 6. So, qualifying round in 3, 2, 1, go. And I've had this computer sitting for a minute, so this should be a pretty accurate time I can get here. This one will take me straight to the login screen. .1 seconds. Quite impressive to start the day off with. I should probably plug in the USB so I can shut it back down, but this is the computer I usually stream with, by the way. So actually what I might do, no, I'll just mark it down on my document here. 23.1 seconds. Alright, from here, I have this monitor hooked up, so let's see what else I got here. I'll have to grab the laptops a little bit later, so we're going to do desktops for the moment. And the next one on the list is one of the 2012 HP Pavilions I have. So I'll reset my thing here, unhook my computer, and I'll get one of those hooked up. So I should put the standby screen on, and I will get this hooked up. So one of the things, I had the USB unplugged for my cinema display because I found out yesterday that if you have the USB cable unplugged, the monitor will still power USB devices, and I can actually charge the phone off of my monitor if it's not plugged into my computer while it's shut off, which is actually kind of cool. So the closest one I have access to right now is my mom's old computer, buried under a pile of shit. Not literally, obviously, but we're looking at a 2012 HP Pavilion something or another. I didn't bother to get the model off of this one, but DDR3 era, Windows 7 operating system. That's what we like. That's what we want. That's what we all miss. Or at least pretend like we do. I think auto login might actually be enabled on this one, so I guess we'll get to see what that's like. Probably should. I don't know if I need the Ethernet cable plugged in, but whatever. I don't care. We're just gonna roll with it. That is plugged in. This computer has not seen power in a little while, so hopefully it's still okay. Qualifying in 3, 2, 1, go. It's on. Okay. That's not helpful. Wow, this is okay. We're gonna restart the qualifying lap here. I should probably plug in a keyboard, which I will provide by my monitor. You know, it's funny. This is back when HP built computers upside down. Okay. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to actually let this one... Fucking hell. If I can find a USB to plug this into that accepts it. I think that was it. Yeah, I know. It looks like Vista actually have a disabled thing on here. Yeah, because I didn't expect that error to show up. That's not going to be the qualifying lap. The qualifying lap is going to be the next one, once this thing starts up. See, but now you can at least get a bit of a vibe of what we're looking at here. That wasn't good. Okay, so if I hit the power button, it's actually probably just going to go into sleep mode, which is not what we want. What I might do, because the computer definitely does not recognize my display. Yeah, it's trying. I might unplug this display, and we might just go with a keyboard. Which is actually how I do it at work. I only use the keyboard with those computers. Okay, Alt F4. I just want to safely shut this computer down. Not have to deal with a bunch of bullshit. Now, I wonder if it'd be better if I turn this light on. Man, it is not happy. I used to use this computer as a sort of Apple TV, I suppose. I had the Weather Channel retro thing on here that I... You actually saw that in the VCF video. I had the old school Weather Channel, Weather Star 4000 on here. And then I would also watch, like, TV on here. Watched many a football game on this computer. I would still like to actually use it. So it's going to be a bit gimped in the qualifying round, but that's okay. That's just how we roll around here. All right. Retry in 3, 2, 1. Bam. So I think I'm going to stop the timer at the end of the Windows 7 chime, or maybe when I first hear it. Actually, no. Once all the icons are loaded, then I'll stop the timer. This computer does not have the advantage of running off an SSD, which is fine, I suppose. No, don't fucking... No! 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 I don't want to... Oh my god. If you're gonna do this to me, then you're gonna be disqualified. God forbid. I don't want to do disc check. I fucking... Oh my god, I can't even use the keyboard. I cannot use the keyboard. What if there's a BIOS setting I'm missing? I don't know. I mean, I even used an extension to, like... use the keyboard in the past. You know, this is like qualifying, but starting on pit road. Like the race starts and you're getting a fresh set of tires and then you go on the track. (2 minutes and 30 seconds). I believe that is the halfway mark to disqualification. Can you just fucking start, please? I think I dipped frames there for a second. I could be wrong, though. It's still at stage 2. You have like 40 seconds to finish starting before you're disqualified. I should get the Marble Blast timer sound in here. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up. The HP Pavilion something or another, my mom's old computer, has officially been disqualified. Because it wants to be an annoying fucking prick right now and not start. Bye-bye. I apologize for any HP Pavilion fans that were hoping for success here, but, you know, we can't win them all, I suppose. Yeah, there's a reason I stopped using this computer. Can you guess why? Well, the good news is there's a similar computer. Actually, I think I mislabeled it. I think it's actually a compact. So that can go back under the pile of shit I dug it out of, and I will go ahead and prep the next computer, which is under my bed. How much do you want to bet I'm going to find a spider under here? And get freaked the fuck out. Okay, so I was actually not wrong about this one. It is an HP. It just so happens to use a totally different case design than the other one. And if you were absolutely curious about what case design it uses, it's one of these. It's this style. Yeah. All right. That was a fun adventure, finding monsters under there and whatnot. This one is kind of similar. It runs an AMD processor as well and all that, but this one's running Ubuntu. Linux people would hate to hear that I'm running Ubuntu on this one. And mainly the reason I'm doing that is because I am missing the recovery partition to reinstall Windows 7 properly, so I figured Ubuntu would be a bit more interesting. So, reset the glorious failure last time. 2012-ish something or another, HP Pavilion, going in 3, 2, 1. I'm out of breath. Oh, look, it's the same screen. This one should actually start. Keyword is should. There we go. Oh, had it for a second, and now it's gone. It's like a memory. Oh, there we're back. I'm marking the last computer as a DNF. Hey, we're at the login screen. So that's our time here, 112.1. All right, there we go. Yeah, like I said, this is just the, okay, now my keyboard's working. Go ahead and log in here so I can shut it down. I'm not used to using Ubuntu with the keyboard. But yeah, count the login screen there. I'll try to disable that. Hopefully I can, because if not, I'll have to disqualify this one too. But let's hope I don't have to do that. Because I kind of want to see just a little bit of Linux representation in here. It's also kind of slow. Oh, I have 3 updates available. I probably, when I actually test these, should probably keep it off of the internet. Okay. How do I get out of here? Alt F4. Windows again. Give me a sign, please. Control delete. Oh, okay. That's an option, I suppose. That's not the option I want, but it's an option. Ubuntu. Okay. Control delete again. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know how to use Ubuntu properly. Okay, that's what I wanted. Apparently I have to hit the power button to power off the computer. See how much smoother that one went when... Great, now I'm getting a bunch of Linux people in my comments. I'm still probably going to get a bunch of Linux people in my comments anyway. No one's going to comment on this, but I'm still probably going to get a bunch of Linux people in my comments anyway because I'm using Ubuntu and everybody fucking hates that shit. So, whatever. I probably have Linux mint on something. Not in this test, but I think everything else is Windows and Mac OS from here on out. But we at least have our glorious representative here, a shitty old HP. Which at least outclassed his brethren. Oh, I need to stop bumping the camera every single time. Alright, let's see what other computers I have on the docket here for the modern era before we move on to mid-era shit. I got those ones. That's my MacBook Pro. The HP Cube. I don't know if I'm ready for that one yet. Alright, it's between the Nextlink Idiot and the HP Cube. I guess I'll go with the Nextlink Idiot. Oh wait, I forgot. This one's VGA only. But then so is the HP Cube. Ooh, that gives me a bit of a dilemma because I don't have an VGA hooked up to the monitor yet. But I can... Fuck it, I'll just grab a VGA cord. I swear I'm still here. I'm just trying... I should stop talking before I keep dropping everything. Oh my god, I can't get this fucking cable. Okay, I have the cable. It is in my hands right now. I am going to hook it up to the monitor. And hopefully, nothing is going to go wrong. Oh. Okay, something almost went wrong, but nothing actually went wrong. So... Alright, I would like to now introduce to you, and I actually totally forgot what OS is on here, I just guessed it was Windows 7. The Nextlink Idiot. It's a computer. It certainly exists. It's from the Core 2 era. But it says it was made in 2010, and I'm going to believe that. Unlike the HP Cube, which has no manufacturing date on it. Or like any info. The HP Cube, just spoilers, that was the one server exception I made because it's technically a server. It's called the HP ProLiant Micro Server. And it's like a... It's in the shape of a cube. That's why I call it the HP Cube. God forbid I left server 2008 on here. I don't think I did, but I don't know for sure. That's the problem. My USB extension cord is kind of being a limiting factor in my success right now. Alright, give me power. Alright, power is applied. Switch is on. So we are live and ready to go. In 3, 2, wait, hold up. All right, 3, 2, 1, go. It's on. Intel. Yeah, it doesn't even say next link on the screen. No, what the fuck? No, I don't want... Uh-oh. I think I did a dumb thing again. I forgot to plug the hard drive back in. You can't do that, Superstar. Oh, shit. Alright. Oh, no, you can see my balding head, probably. I'm just gonna turn the camera off real quick and get this replugged in. Yeah, it helps if you have your hard drive plugged in so you can boot from the hard drive. Okay. Hard drive has been replugged in. I don't know how I made that mistake, but I somehow did. Alright, let's find out what OS is on here. Also find out what capacity I have, because I totally forgot. You know, I think it's bad when you have so many computers that you forget the specs of them. I don't feel like putting the screws back in right this second. I'll just fucking deal with it later. Alright, turn the camera back on so we don't miss that. And we'll go ahead and restart our timer, although it did take 18 seconds to tell me it has no hard drive. So 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, we're on. Takes 4 seconds to beep. Let's just boot straight off the hard drive. Don't tell me this is server 08. I think this might be server 2008. R2, of course, but... Okay, so, almost 36 seconds, but I stopped the timer just a little bit late, so more like 35 to get to the... So I didn't leave server 2008 on here, but I did leave its background on here. Why is this keyboard sucking ass today? Like... Is my extension bad? Do I need to get a different extension? I have one down here somewhere. Okay, I guess I don't anymore. I moved it somewhere else. Well, I don't know why I can't log in, but... I guess I'll try the same thing that we were using before, but not the monitor, because the monitor is too new for this shit. Okay, now my password is actually in. Isn't that so nice? Yeah, I tried to make it look like server 2008, but server 2008 wasn't doing what I wanted server 2008 to do, so I just installed Windows 7 instead. I guess that makes it a little bit unique. So I'm just gonna be, just to be fair, because I stopped the timer late, I'm going to mark that down as 35 seconds. And I totally forgot to get what hard drive is on here, so let's just do it live. Why not? Give it another go round here. I see that HP cube over there. I don't know if the HP cube's going to qualify, but we'll see, I guess. Yeah, I just really wanted that Vista boot screen for some reason. All right, password is in. Yeah, I marked this down as some kind of SATA hard drive because I know it's SATA, but I don't remember which one. This thing runs on DDR2, by the way. All right, computer. There's not a whole lot on here. Yikes. That's why I don't really use this thing. So I'm going to give it the benefit of the doubt and say that's a 160 gigabyte hard drive. Because, you know, you lose some to formatting, usually. I'm going to stop bumping the camera one of these days. And you're going to miss me bumping the camera. All right, so now we're actually done with the next link idiot. That's what I'm going to call this from now on, just the next link idiot. Except I kind of wanted to build this thing into like a gaming PC, even though it's got a shitty motherboard. You can make anything into a gaming PC if you try hard enough. So stay tuned for that one of these days, hopefully. I don't know. Maybe I'll get to it. Maybe I won't. You'll just have to wait and find out. I'll go ahead and put this thing away, though. Switch back to OBS, switch back to turn the camera off, and I will grab the HP cube. Oh, actually, I gotta put the screws back in this first, but then I'll grab the HP cube. It's funny how this stream is not like pretty much any of my previous streams, and you can kind of see that from the preview footage I have from the intro. Oh wow, I actually threaded that one this time. Now we get to do it again. Alright everybody, I didn't think we'd be getting this one so soon, but actually you've met this one once before. It's the HP Cube. The HP ProLiant micro server. I think this is a G7, because it's one of the early ones. AMD Turon something or another. We'll actually have to get the specs from the OS because I didn't really remember what they were. This is one of those fancy computers that even has a standby light. Alright, USB is on the opposite side of where I want it to be. Trying to remember when I got this one. It might have been, I think it was 2018. Yeah, somewhere around there. Alright, get the phone ready. Alright, begin the test in 3, 2, 1, bam. I don't know if the camera's picking that up, but this is actually one of the louder ones. This is so bad already. We're at 25 seconds before it actually does anything, and the light's still red. The light is still red. I'm pretty sure it's usually not red for this long. Did I do something to make this computer upset? Because we're already a minute and 6 seconds in and it hasn't done anything besides show me a red light. Come on, I don't really want to disqualify the HP Cube. This thing is too funny. I can't believe that it apparently is dead. It's not supposed to be red for this long. I guess I'll give it another try. Alright, stop the timer. Yeah, the light that is red, the HP light, it's supposed to be blue. Come on. You got it, buddy. I am granting this something I usually don't. I have not given to the other ones yet. A look inside, because I don't know what the fuck is wrong with it. And I don't really remember pulling the board tray. Yeah, so I'm not getting any conclusive answers at all. I haven't taken this apart in a while. It was working last time. It was working last year. I think that's when I installed Windows Server on it, but I guess Windows Server 2003 will have no rep. I made an exception just for you. And this is how you repay me. Well, actually, I did take the top part off. Then I don't remember doing like anything up here. Try disconnecting the SATA cable. See if that helps. Just this disk drive that doesn't fucking work. What the hell? Something came out of there. I don't know what it was. And you didn't see it on camera. This is what living in a basement's like. Also, my key's bent. I don't think that has anything to do with it, though. I mean, would I be surprised if a spider jumped out of this thing? No. Alright, well, I'm gonna give this one last try. I mean, it's a server, too. It's supposed to, like, these things are even meant to run headless sometimes. I'm not even gonna plug in the keyboard. I'm just gonna send it straight away. I just want you to know this is a very sad day. I think the HP cube might have died. I'm looking it up right now. Problem with the VGA cable. What the fuck? Don't tell me a fucking CMOS battery could have taken this whole thing out. Not like, you know, the old Macintosh battery bomb, but... Of course, I'm going off the AI overview here. Like, cause I know when you plug this in for the first time, you hit the power button, it starts red and then it goes blue pretty quickly. Alright, so we'll see if maybe, because I just so happen to have some extra CMOS batteries right now, we'll see if that actually solves this issue. We're doing a live troubleshooting on Superstar64 Livestreams here. I wasn't expecting to do this today, but you know how these streams turn out. So I shall now pull the board tray. It also says something about clearing the CMOS too, so I have to look for, I think the jumper might actually be right up front here. Find out though, I suppose. So we pull the SAS cable, which goes to the drive bays, the SATA cable, which goes to the disk drive, I think that's the fan cable, all the front panel shit, and while we're in here, we can get the RAM spec, which I was missing previously. Yeah, they call this fucking thing a server. Which one's the CPU? I don't even know. I'm guessing it's this one, which that's a pretty damn small CPU. There is a dead spider carcass on here. Goes to show how much I use this thing. Oh, wait, no, it might not be dead. Well, that's okay. It's about to be dead. By the power I invested in Q-tip, you shall now be dead. Anyway, I should vacuum that out or something. I don't know. Yeah, there's a CMOS battery in here. So, as Veronica requested, I shall now rip out the battery. There we go. Okay, it's 2 gigabytes of DDR3 RAM. So 2 GB DDR3. You know, and part of the reason I'm actually bothering to fix this on stream is because this thing's so funny, I just really want it to work again. Kind of wish I could get a sound card for it, I don't know. He's about to think I'm a very dangerous man. Because I got a knife on me. Don't try this at home, kids. Alright, so we got the dead battery, and we have a good battery here. If I can get it out of this awful packaging. Like that's beyond. Oh my god. That's beyond like just regularly terrible packaging. That is just an absolute nightmare to behold. And if you ever get those CMOS batteries, then the way that I just removed it from its packaging is in fact the best way to remove it from the packaging. Alright, I'll plug everything back in now. Oh, I think the processor might even be soldered too. Ooh, did I bend some of those pins at one point? I don't know. Because for some reason I want to say this thing came from a steel mill, or like a metal shop, you know. Trying to get the thing back in there, the SATA cable. Doesn't want to reach for some reason, but I think I just got it. Now the SAS cable will go back fine. It's funny, I didn't know what that was when I got this, but now I do. Worked with enough shitty ass servers to know what a SAS cable looks like. As long as it doesn't give me SAS. Just gonna screw down one of those. I say as I screw down both of them. Let's find out if my cables reach up here. Probably not. Alright, well. How about this? I'll set it on my leg. That's even worse. Now it won't even... I am hitting the button. It does not change to green. Somehow we ended up with a worse result than... I should have disqualified this at this point. Okay, the light has turned blue. But it's... I don't know what the actual hell's going on with this thing. Well, you got a glimpse of the oddity. Guess we'll find out what the jumper does. I mean, maybe that's clear CMOS. I hope so. Who am I kidding? This whole fucking thing's screwed. No, that's not what I wanted to go to the other position. That's what she said. That's such a terrible joke. I'm sorry. Okay, I have the jumper in the other position. We'll see if that helps at all. I am my hopes for this computer are dropping by the second. Wow, okay, so it did immediately turn on when I plugged it in this time. Light's still red. Well, I at least saw it go blue at one point. I'm going to chalk that up to the fact that I'm not supposed to have it in the other position for the jumper. And that cleared the CMOS or something. At least left it in a less corrupted state. I don't know. This thing confuses the absolute shit out of me. Oh, okay, give me that jumper back. Oh, that was not a good feeling. Alright. Actually, I have to tear this fucker apart again. Or sneak my fingers in there. I really wish I had a pair of pliers on me right now. Okay, we're back. That does not fix it. I am officially disqualifying it. Okay, it did not immediately turn on again. I also cannot turn it on again. The primary fix is performing a hard reset. Unplug the power cord for 10 to 30 minutes, then press and hold the power button for 30 to 60 seconds before plugging it back in. I ain't got no fucking time for that. You know how many computers I have to test today? Disqualify. And that was the last I had for modern desktops. That's why I'm not going to be testing those separately. So, I'll have to decide on the next candidate real quick. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. The next one is the Dell Optiplex 380, which I'm not entirely sure which year that one's from. I said 2009 or 10, so that's the next candidate, I suppose. HP Cube, you've disappointed me. In fact, I might have to relegate it to the back room for that. You know, where my broken iMac G4 is. Well, I'm sure this one's going to work fine with no problems. I said that because I probably just jinxed it. That's an HDMI cord, dipshit. Alright, power applied. That's not what I wanted, you idiot. No, you're not. System battery voltage is low. That's just what I wanted. It's alright, I gave the useless one a fucking whatever. Alright, we'll actually start it this time with a timer enabled. So, 3, 2, 1, go. It's on now, I think. Yeah. I might have done this at the same time, but... Alright, so quickly strike F1. Yeah, I bet you weren't expecting to see that one today. That's not Windows 10. That's not Windows 11, although you might have guessed that. No, my friends, this is Windows 8. When it loads, of course. It will not auto log in. $45.8. There's one of my lovely wallpapers, which you can download from the website. DNF for the HP Cube. And for this computer, 45.8. That's our final time for this computer. Honestly, not a bad round. So for anybody who wants to relive Windows 8, oh yeah, I was taking drive backups with this one. I have Aeroglass installed, and I might have... Yeah, okay, I have OpenShell installed on here. That's a lot of people say that's the solution to the start screen that everybody hates, and it's a solution, but it's not official, so that doesn't really factor into my opinion on Windows 8. However, what does is the fact that I actually do not hate the start screen. I know, it's crazy, but in this version I can do that and get access to everything that I have in the regular start menu, just in a slightly more inconvenient manner. But at least Windows 8 actually functions, and that's something I can't say about Windows 10. So, therefore, Windows 8 better than Windows 10. Shut down. And because of this is on top of my very first computer, that's going to be the next one we're doing. That one's from 2007. And that one is our first dual boot of the day. So how this is going to work is I'm going to test both operating systems. Now, some of my Macs are dual booted with Windows, and I won't be testing the Windows partitions on them because they take a long time just to enable boot camp. Some arbitrary limitation, I suppose. So because of that, none of those will be booting into Windows. I'll only be testing Mac OS on those ones, but for any other dual boot, like multiple versions of Mac OS or multiple versions of Windows, like this one has that I'm about to pull out, those ones will be tested separately. The ones that will actually go on to the final race is going to be the fastest one. Who would have guessed? And since I'm pulling this computer out, the Dell Dimension E520, my very first computer, I shall now take the liberty of reinstalling its graphics card. Because this thing has a graphics card. This one's a little bit finicky, I must say. So it got a 50-50 shot of actually qualifying today, but you know, if it works, it works. It'd be great to have in the race. Considering this computer is one of the ones that actually started the channel. In fact, I think I did actually sign up for YouTube on this computer. Back when I made those shitty Go Animate videos that for some reason still are being made. I don't know why people still make those, but there's a lot of things I question in this world, and there's a lot of things I probably shouldn't be questioning in this world, so we're just gonna roll right through it. Come on, can this fucking side panel go back on? Maybe not, I don't know. I guess we don't really need side panels where we're going. Side panels are for wimps anyway. Yeah, I'll just leave that off of there. This thing runs on a Pentium D. Tell me what you know about the Pentium D. Oh shit, this one's HDMI too. It's alright, DVI will do us just fine. And hopefully the motherboard will also do us just fine, but I don't really know about that one. Okay, it's on, and that's all I need. Okay, I'm going to turn it back off now. Ugh. No, I said I'm going to turn it back off now. I said I'm going to turn it back off now. If you quit fucking disobeying me. Unplug. Okay. Because this computer wants to disobey me, we're going to change the rules a little bit. I'm going to plug the computer in, and then we're going to start the timer. 3, 2, 1, go. Since it wants to literally never shut off, ever, except for when I first plug it in. Okay, fine. We'll do it the normal way. 3, 2, 1, Meanwhile, I'm going to try to finesse this fucking side panel back on. I shouldn't treat my first computer this way. This thing's been with me through the best of times and the worst of times. Oh, look, it errored out again. Okay, we're back, and here's the current time. Come on, buddy. I know you got it. We believe in you. Hasn't locked up. Anytime now. Anytime. Okay, it's not doing anything. Can we do anything, please? This is why I don't use this computer anymore, because it's so... This is why I said it's finicky, because half the time you turn it on, it gives you a fatal error. Half the time you turn it on, it actually starts. And I don't know what the problem is with it, because every single time it gives you a different error. Hell, sometimes I still get power supply errors, even though it's a brand new power supply. Actually, it's not brand new anymore, but it's a relatively new power supply. Okay, I'm going to give this one more shot. It needs to get past the screen, buddy. Any day now. Come on. Do literally anything. Okay, reset the timer. Hold on. Can I get into the BIOS? I just want that. I have never in my entire lifetime seen this computer so unhappy. Come on, man. I might have to cry after the stream if this computer is gonna just do this forever. I mean, come on, we've been on so many adventures together. All the times I would go on random Flash game websites to play Mario. All the games of classic Roblox that we've been on. All the games of Robloxity and Survive the Disasters and others, I'm sure. I just don't remember because it's been a long time since Roblox was any good. You know, there was the time I ran Longhorn. Oh my god. It finally passed that screen. Yes! Yeah, you can see Pentium D CPU, 3 gigahertz. I don't know if that's the issue. I should probably somehow find a way to test that. I wonder what a burn-in test would tell me. I don't know if I have to pay for something like that or not. I don't fucking know. Some kind of bullshit. SATA 4 is off for some reason. See if that causes any issues. I have the RAID on because I'd have to. I don't think it works without it. Boot sequence. Okay, so it's going to try to boot straight to Windows XP. I'm going to see if turning SATA 4 back on. I wonder what if... yeah, okay, there we go. So I wonder if the BIOS battery might have died and it keeps resetting back to default. So I'm going to save that and exit, and I'm going to see if it boots any faster. So you get that, and then, okay, so this is what I'm used to. I'm used to... It's not finding the SATA drives. Supposedly. I guess I'll strike F1 to continue. That's... Alright, this is my Windows XP drive. Oh, good. I finally deleted everything that was causing issues, so now it just boots to Windows XP. So why is drive 4 not being found? My other question is, which one is drive 4? I think this might be resetting the default every time. About to see my old login screen. Yeah, all of my SATA drives are plugged in like they're supposed to be. Oh boy. Alright. Top 10 things you weren't supposed to see. Number 1, this login screen. That's alright. We're just going to double down and keep it on the screen anyway. I have no access to the keyboard because it's trying to figure out the fact that the keyboard exists. Which I realize now that the cable 4 is so long that I can actually just plug it straight into these computers. In fact, I could do the same for the mouse. The reason I don't is because I do it for convenience on my regular computer. Okay. It's doing something. Give me a mouse. I don't think I have a password on here. I shouldn't anyway. Okay, so... Actually, you might actually hear the startup sound this time. No! Wait a minute! I forgot I changed it on here. Alright, so I'm aware of the end of support for Windows XP, obviously. Can I improve this resolution? Hey, you can see the old I labeled it Roblox startup for some reason. I think that... Well, I thought that was just a shortcut, but it doesn't have the shortcut icon. Alright, come on, buddy. Yeah, I forgot that I changed the startup sound on this one. And that is a very old picture. So across the street from my house, there used to be a school there. There's no longer a school there. That got torn down in 2012. I don't care, Microsoft ActiveSync. This thing is slow. I forgot to mention that. First thing I want to do is I want to see if I can improve this resolution. Second thing I want to know is if my other hard drive is even being detected. Because it said it's missing 3 SATA devices, and it should not be missing 3 SATA devices. There's 2 open ports on here. And And the raid is enabled, so, like, yeah, oh. Well, now Luna's showing up. Thanks. Yeah, yeah, just fucking do that. Yeah, all the old shit I have installed on here. I don't care about disk cleanup. Mobile Me. Ah. I didn't even know that was on here. Yeah, don't fucking send shit. I don't have this connected to the internet. And that's probably a good thing. Nostalgia visual style. So, change the resolution to the native one. That looks better. Alright, so that's number 1 complete. Number 2 was, no, it's not seeing it. Okay. Well, we'll do the thing that every IT guy says to do. Turn it off and on again. Yeah, I might have to see if popping a new BIOS battery in here will solve some of my problems. Right. I wonder if this cable went bad. This field displays information only. I didn't realize I hit the enter key, but okay. So, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so 2, 3, and don't exist on here. It was saying 1, 4, and 5 are missing. So, SATA 0 is the Windows XP drive. SATA 1 is unknown, apparently. Now, 4 was disabled at the jump, so I'm going to just try disabling that real quick. Or actually, what I might do... should actually have to require me to turn this off real quick. Let me see if the disk drive cable, because that doesn't even work. Okay, the disk drive cable was unplugged the whole time. I don't like this computer. Come on, give me. You know, I wonder... Okay, that's just not going to reach. 1, 4, 5. Holy shit, it finally found the hard drive. Okay, so BIOS setup utility. I'm just going to turn 1 and 5 off so I quit getting errors about it. But it finally found 4, so that cable is bad, I think. Or at least it's going bad. The orange was never connected to begin with, which is fine, whatever. Save and exit, and I'm just gonna get to the boot menu, get an escape here. What the fuck? Now it's missing again. That's why I said this cable's going bad, I think. And now I've completely disconnected it. Yeah, so this is my Windows 7 hard drive. I had to back this up at one point. So what I'm going to do is, I suppose, I should just disable SATA port 4 as well. Escape, save and exit. And when I hit save and exit, I'm actually going to start the timer. This will be the qualifying round for Windows XP. Now, you will see Windows 7 on here. Do not want to stop the timer. I did not stop the timer. Yeah, I accidentally almost installed Windows Vista on here. I didn't really want to do that, and so I kind of did a jank workaround to stop the installation and then delete everything, and then... So now I have to go to earlier version of Windows every time I start Windows XP on here, which is fine, I suppose. So it looks like I'm going to have to get a new data cable for that SATA port. Because that cable is not good-o. Come on, buddy. You got it. Alright. 105.2. That actually might not be the worst one today. So I'm actually going to lap that. 105.4, that's good enough. And what I'm going to do, I'm going to try to turn this off now. Hope it doesn't restart immediately. And I'm just going to swap the hard drive for the Windows 7 one. Kind of just how things were done for years. So I'm just going to keep the timer rolling, and I'm going to hit the power button, and we're going to start a lap. So 3, 2, 1, go. There's your Windows 7. Finally, it's not the Vista boot screen. This is also a boot screen you're definitely not supposed to see ever. That one was actually faster at 51.6 seconds. Just for proof here, I have it on the screen. That one's not. That one doesn't count. Can I get rid of laps? No, I can't. Okay. So, I'm just going to log in here so you can see my Windows 7 install. Booting this computer up anytime ever is such a nostalgia trip. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and mark... Ooh, okay. That I was not expecting to see. So this is... I did it like I did back in the day because I was too poor to have a Mac, so I just skinned it to look like a Mac and then pretended that I had a Mac the whole time. You can see all of the many various adventures that we've had on this computer over the years. One of these days, I want to do a video just exploring this whole thing because so many past memories are on this thing. So this computer, 2007. Oh, that's not the one. That's the one. So I'm gonna mark down. Actually, because the way I'm gonna do this on here is I'm going to mark that one green, the OS that one. And then 51.6. I'm kind of surprised that Windows 7 boots faster on a Pentium D than XP does, but that XP install, that goes even further back than the 7 one. So, there you go. There's your Marble Blast launcher up there, and something else, I don't know. Alright, before I get nostalgia overload, I'm just going to shut this down. And then we'll move on to something else. You can even see Safari there, what's left of it. Oh man, no shutdown sound? That's lame. Green is way too vibrant for that. I'm going to get a different color. Dark blue should be fine. We gotta wait for this to shut down though. Oh, I should have made the 2008 iMac exempt because I don't feel like grabbing it and bringing it down here. EXEMPT. There we go. All right. Next one on the docket here. I will test the 09 iMac, but I could knock out the Mac Minis first if I really wanted to, and that might actually be a good idea. I'm going to knock down the Mac Minis first. So, hold tight as I put this stuff away here, and we will get the Mac Minis prepped up. Hey, I finally got the side panel back on this one. Alright, I am getting the Mac Mini G4 set up. We'll do them in the order of release. it's small enough I can even have it on the desk here. Now, if I could find the power cord for this one that actually has power coming through it. I think that was it. I'm going to be really embarrassed right about now when it isn't. Reset the timer. Alright, Mac Mini G4. Booting in 3, 2, 1, go. You'll be booting Tiger. There you go. 48.6. I'm not including the classic startup here, but yeah, I mean, at this point it's fully usable, so hooray! I'll mark that down real quick. 48.6. I do have OS 9 installed on here on a separate partition, like the actual full Mac Mini version of OS 9 that is totally not fan made at all, except it is. I'm not gonna be testing that. That's a weird thing anyway. Honestly, I could probably make a whole video about that, except not really, because everyone else has already done that. We're just gonna go ahead and shut it down and stop talking about my insecurities. Hate it when that happens. And the next one's going to look real redundant because it's running the same operating system. But it's not a G4 this time. Nope. Alright, there we go. Alright, 06 Mac Mini. With significantly more USB. The port selection is actually way better on this one, I must say. Probably because they moved the headphone jack up there and shrunk the air vent. Guess they didn't need as big of one for a Intel processor, especially a 32-bit one. All right, I assume I have this set to boot straight into Mac OS 10, so shall begin the test in 3, 2, 1, bam. It's not starting. Hold on. Don't tell me they changed the fucking power bricks of these things. 85-watt adapter. Oh no. I am such an idiot. Okay. Wow, you'd think I'd know better by now. But 85-watt adapter, 110-watt adapter. Can you see why it didn't start now? Give me that fucking power cord. Apparently the G4 uses its own adapter. Who would have guessed? Now the 110 adapter works perfectly on both the Intel Mac Minis that we're going to test, so we'll just pretend like that never happened. Oh boy, alright. No, I don't want to go to world clock. Give me the stopwatch back. Alright. Ready in 3, 2, 1, go. Screen comes on a lot faster on these Intel ones, doesn't it? Some concerning noises from the Mac Mini, but it seems to be starting just fine. Truth be told, it's the only OS I can really handle. Alright. That was a 33.8 second startup time, so it actually does beat out the beats out the G4, funny enough, even though it has half the RAM. Highlight Tiger, even though it's kind of redundant because I said I'm not going to be testing Windows. .8. Oh no, my keyboard can't be identified. Who would have guessed? It's an HP keyboard. Tell us it's a slightly more updated version of Mac OS X. Yep, 10.4.11, Intel Core Duo. Yeah, it's the 32-bit piece of shit one. But it has iLife, it has iWeb. I could technically edit my website on this one, except not really, because I use iWeb 09 on for my website. Let's just go ahead and shut it back down. Now, I won't be able to use this monitor for the 09 because they got rid of the full-size DVI port and they went for a mini DVI and a mini display port on the back of that instead. So that you could use Apple's new monitors, I suppose, and probably so they could charge more money for adapters and shit. However, you might have noticed that we use a cinema display around here. So, we're going to use a cinema display. Finally, an excuse to use this in the stream. I don't need the USB support for the monitor. I'll just roll with it as is. And yeah, this should just work. So, keyword it should, of course. So, let's go ahead and start in 3, 2, 1, go. I was gonna say, I hope they didn't change the fucking adapter again. See a much larger picture on there. 27-inch versus 20-inch is quite the difference. That's a 1440p screen, by the way. .1, so not much faster than the 06, but faster by enough. So obviously, Mac OS X Snow Leopard's going to win because I'm not booting Vista. Yeah, the fastest Mac Mini here. And it recognizes my keyboard all of a sudden. Who would have guessed that the difference of a few years would be the difference of a few years? I don't know. Oh, I guess before I shut this down, we can actually see the very first version of my website on here. It was a lot more simplistic back then. Back in March. I think I only had this up for like not even a day maybe before I updated it to be No, I think I might have actually had it up for a couple days before I pushed the first update, but yeah. Very first version of my website. Who would have guessed it'd be terrible? Live page. This isn't giving you a full picture because it doesn't support like the embed for the live stream and all that, but yeah, let's get out of there. I can't believe I launched it like that. Let's just shut it down. Last time you've seen the cinema display here. Alright, let me blank the screen again real quick. Get things reset over here. And our next candidate shall be... Well, I guess I should do it. The 2009 iMac is next on the list. Like I've kind of been trying to keep a bit of a structure to this, but I haven't really been doing a good job of keeping much of a structure to it at all. Oh, I want that cable back in there. Oh wait, that's right. I wasn't gonna do all-in-ones yet. Okay, we're not doing the 2009 iMac just yet. Acer Mini PC. Okay. Well, I said I wasn't gonna do Vista on the 09 Mac Mini, but oh wait, I need to get a different adapter for that one too. What else do I have on here? I guess the next one that I can do just straight up right now would be the Mac Pro. Alright, Mac Pro it is. Which reminds me that I'm going to have to do the G5 too. Which is going to suck. Because the G5 is somehow worse than it was in the last video that I had it in. Because, of course, that's just how it works around here. Things just keep going to shit. That's all the cables I need. So, the Mac Pro is now ready to go. Oh, wrong transition, but oh shit, that's actually... Oh, that's, yeah, because that's the wrong source. Who would have guessed? Okay, we're back. So because of how I had this set up in the last video, it should just boot straight to Snow Leopard. So we'll test that first. Believe me, it's going to be a lot to test right now. So, 3. Wait, hold on. Yep, 3, 2, 1, There we go. Alright, after 16 seconds, we get an Apple screen. 54.6. So I'm actually just going to mark this down in a separate document instead of doing the lap thing this time, because the lap thing sucks. So 54.6 seconds. And to make it the fastest, quartz debug from the last video, to make it the fastest I can, I'm going to actually use the startup disk panel on here. And I'm going to set macOS 10.4 as the default OS. And instead of clicking the restart, I'm going to shut it down so I have proper control over when it restarts. But just clicking that will actually make it make that be the default. Okay, it clicked off. So, all right, Tiger going in. 3, 2, 1, bam. GPU died down a lot faster that time. This is probably going to be the fastest one. This is probably going to be the one that gets tested. I stopped the timer way too late, but 25.6. It was more... I'm going to go with 24 just to be fair. 0... 2, no, fuck. 2, 4. That's quite the improvement, actually. I mean, Tiger is just, like... Tiger's kind of the GOAT here. Although, dual Xeons and 6 gigabytes of RAM with Tiger. Quite a lot, actually. That's just how it works. Alright, 10.7.5. And we're going to restart with Lion now. I use Tiger a lot, can you tell? I am dreading testing the G5. I know what I know what the symptoms of the problem is. I don't know how to fix it though. All right. The Lion run. Is it even going to be worth doing? Probably not, but 3, 2, 1, go. Well, the screen came on a lot faster that time. This one does not have auto login enabled, so the test... okay, it already lost, but I just want to see how much longer it's going to take. $38.4, so it was the absolute slowest, but are you really surprised that an OS from 2011 on a 2006 computer boots a lot slower than an OS from 2005 on a 2006 computer? You be the judge of that. And I will go ahead and shut it down. So Tiger's going to be the one testing the video, obviously. Who would have guessed? But I just wanted to see if there were any surprise victories here. And there weren't, so whatever. All right, and then in my I totally forgot about Great Grandma's PC. So we're gonna test that one now. The 2000, it's Grandma spec. You remember that one from the iMac video? The one from earlier this year. I know yeah. Alright, I have Grandma's PC here, which is also VGA only. Yippee. It also has FireWire on it. That's kind of funny. Let me remind you, this is the computer I bought this monitor for. Okay. All right. Grandma spec booting up in 3, 2, 1. This thing's gonna win 0 awards, I promise you. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, the BIOS battery's dead in here too. That's alright. I will make sure that's not a problem in the actual video. This one should actually have auto login. There's your final time. That's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. There it is on the list. It didn't beat my first computer, though. Yeah, there's your Athlon dual core. 64-bit with a 32-bit OS to go behind it. Because that makes sense. Alright. Close out of that. And shut it back down. This thing was only half useful in the previous iMac video. Alright, looking at the list here, I think that's going to round it out for the mid-era desktops. Means, oh joy, we get to do all the vintage shit now. Fun times await. Hell, I might need to bust out the PS2 mouse and keyboard for this. Alright, we'll first one on the docket here, we already did the G4 Mac Mini. iMac G5. We'll get to that. The Dell Dimension Duo. All right. That shouldn't be too hard. Yeah, so I think I'm going to go ahead and preemptively break out the PS2 accessories. Especially since I already have the VGA hooked up. Wow, that's... Oh, well, I think the reason that this keyboard is so toasty is because it was sitting on my MacBook charger. That might do it. Sound going in. Power going in. Bam! No, I'm just kidding. No capacitor plug is a real issue, though. It's pretty unfortunate. And we're not going to worry about it today. Instead, we're going to test this computer. In 3, 2, 1. Dell Dimension 4600. Wow, boots up straight away. Awesome. Windows XP, just straight away. $33.6. That is way faster than I thought it was going to be. Oh, look, I put Backyard Baseball on here for some reason. I mean, I can change the resolution on here, but yeah, 33.6. I paid a hard drive and Pentium 4, everybody. I don't know why it's so fucking fast. Yes. Okay. I was gonna say, yeah, this one actually has built-in graphics too. On the Intel Intel integrated graphics, not even Intel HD graphics, because we weren't to that point yet. Recycle bin over here. So yeah, this one's running Windows XP Media Center Edition. This is real. I can load up Windows Media Center real quick. I heard the sound. I mean, okay, so maybe I can't load up Windows Media Center real quick because it doesn't want to fucking work. Come on. Okay, can I get out of this now? Hello? Save me. End task. Come on, it worked before. This even has the extender software too. I can use an extender with this one. Yeah, you're supposed to get a fancy animation there. Okay, well, what if I change the resolution back to 4:3? I mean, it'll look like crap, but... There we go. That was weird. Oh no, I can't connect to MSN Messenger, or Windows Messenger, sorry. And from here, I'm just going to shut it down. Because I can do that. Alright, I'll mark this on the list and then we'll grab the other one. The other one's dual booted, so... 2004 computer. Oh, I didn't see what kind of hard drive it had in it, whatever. Yeah, 33.6. I was not expecting it to boot that fast. Yeah, something's unplugged though. I don't. Oh, I might have left the other PATA channel enabled because I was. The last time you saw this computer was when I was using it to read hard drives from those barn find computers, which you'll see a little bit later. This is Source Engine. That would say beefy computer on it. Anyway. This one's got both XP and 2000 on it. And I think it's a somewhat questionable hard drive, but I don't remember. Oh, I probably should have started the timer first. Alright. Dell Dimension going in 3, 2, 1, bam. Let's do the first OS that's there. Windows XP Home Edition, loading up now. I don't think this one auto logs in either. 36.5, so not quite as impressive as the last one, but it does have an alternate OS to work with. Yeah, that's funny. I could have an auto login, and honestly, I probably should. But that's something I'll deal with later. Instead, I'll, actually, I think I can go in here. Startup and recovery. Default operating system, Windows 2000. Alright. Restart. Or actually, I should have hit shut down. Whatever. Not much to discuss there. It's just Windows XP, really. Alright. Restart again in 3, 2, 1, go. First instance to Windows 2000 in this video. Alright, come on, let's go. Give me a login prompt, buddy. Let's go. Wow, it's actually taking longer to start up than XP did. $51.9. I don't like that. So 36.5, and that's going to be Windows XP. Oh, I don't want to highlight everything, you idiot. Oh boy. Alright, so I guess I'll just load up Windows 2000 to shut it down, even though I guess I could have done it from that menu, but boy, am I excited for the next one. I'm just going to go ahead and shut that down. I forgot there's nothing to talk about with this one. It's just a computer that I happen to own. With, honestly, some kind of mediocre specs. Now, I realize that this is, I believe this one is actually a Northwood as opposed to the Prescott that's in the other dimension, but still, this one was a little bit slower than that in the qualifying. We'll see how it does in the final race. I mean, because at least it did qualify. The next one, though, the next one I can do on the list, or actually, no, hold up. No, because, no, I'm actually not excited for the next one. I thought I was doing Penny next. No, I'm not. Apparently, I'm doing the G5 next. Okay. Ah, shit. Okay. Ow, ow, ow. G5 is coming through. So, the G5. You last saw this in 2024, and it was probably one of the best videos of that year. I'm a DVI cable, and somehow, some way, I've actually made even bigger cable spaghetti under my desk here. So, this does not boot properly anymore. And you'll see what I mean in just a bit. But let's just say this computer has seen better days. So I'm actually have to warm this up a bit. So you hear a boot chime. What the fuck was that? I don't like that sound at all. So I'm going to have to reboot this a couple times here. That's the issue. That's why I'm not excited to do this one. I mean, I like the G5. It's a pretty cool system, but not when it's annoying like this. Is that my disk drive? No, I don't think it is. You can hear the hellish sounds of the graphics card. I hate this computer. I hate it so much. Come on, buddy. This stream has gone on for like 2.5 hours already. Well, if you really like that Mac boot up chime, you'll really enjoy this G5. It's a pain in the ass to get started. In fact, I don't even know for sure if it even still works. I'll be honest with you. Mouse, I suppose. I don't remember how many boot ups it takes to actually make this idiot work, but I just want to see if it'll go into open firmware. You can hear it now. I typed in the eject CD command. It didn't do anything. Hey, we finally got it. I have the confusingly named Macintosh SSD and Power Mac G5. Which one's which? I guess we'll have to find out. In fact, I can't let an opportunity like this go to waste. Grab a stopwatch. And we'll just go immediately with whatever OS it has starting up now. Hey! You can hear the pain and suffering in the graphics card. I'm sorry, buddy. That's Tiger, and that was 40.9 seconds. Alright, so I'm aware it has no clock battery in it. Do that, and then don't fucking care anymore. I don't care anymore. Alright, Power Mac G5 is Jaguar, so we're gonna go to Jaguar now. There's your proof that it's a G5. Dual 2 GHz G5. We've seen this computer before. We all love it, and we all know it. I don't think that's how it goes. Anyway, shut down, turn off. It's an absolute pain in the ass to get started. All right, Jaguar booting up in 3, 2, 1, go. I don't like that sound. I hate it. So it takes at least like 20 seconds just to get to the Apple screen to begin with. No way. 40.9 for not Leopard, but Tiger, and we're almost 50 seconds in for Jaguar, the original OS. This is off of an SSD too. That's what blows my mind. Okay, so it was like 102. Shout out Cheesy Mayo. It's like 102 just to get to the login screen. There's your OS 9 boot up. Not really, but you know. Mac OS 9.2.2. Yeah. Jaguar in 2003, everybody. It works. This is a special edition of 10.2.8 specifically for the G5. It originally came with 10.2.7. And the regular 10.2.8 update does not work. You have to source the G5 update. which is really fun because the software update doesn't actually work on pre-Tiger versions anymore. People commend Apple for leaving the update server for Tiger and Leopard up, but Panther doesn't work, Jaguar doesn't work, all that shit doesn't work anymore. You have to actually source the updates yourself. Really fun, grand old time. I think I have the update saved somewhere on my NAS, but cool. That's done and over with. I don't have to deal with the G5 anymore. 40.9. We're gonna be running Tiger on it in the video. That really sucks because I kind of wanted to run Jaguar, but that's the one that qualified faster. So all right. Now we can test Penny. That one's actually fun, unlike the G5. And I keep forgetting to do this, but blank the screen, buddy. Ugh. Oh, shit. Left my USBs plugged in. Ugh. I love it when my G5 catches on the cables from my Sega Dreamcast. It's still caught. Okay, I guess I'll deal with that another day. Bah, bah, bah. Introducing Penny, the custom Pentium Introducing Penny, the custom Pentium 4 PC, which you can't see, but I'm plugging in right now. Man, I could really go for a bathroom break right about now. Okay, powering on. Should have my timer ready too. 3, 2, 1, go. I think it defaults to XP, so that's what we're gonna do. This thing also has no clock battery in it, so fun times await. Really, what I should have done was, never mind. Really, what I should do was just not think about it. Wow, that's not... Oh no, we actually got something. Okay, XP now. It's booting slow. It's funny because it's supposed to be a gaming PC. Alright, we're going to go with 134.4 on that. That took a long time. Luckily, we have an alternate OS that we can test, so I'm just going to shut this back down and we're going to run it again. Three, two, wait, hold up. Yeah, 3, 2, 1, go. This time we're going to boot Windows 2000. Alright, so first we get the GPU BIOS. Then we get that, and then we get that. That's taking up all the time in the world. You know, it's the good news that these computers get another chance at this, because these qualifying rounds hopefully are not the best times. Windows 2000 Professional. Loading. Alright, time to beat is 134.4. You got it, buddy. Well, you don't got a whole lot of time left. Come on. Ah, XP wins again. Windows is starting up in stretched land. Come on, don't go to 2 minutes. What the fuck? We passed the 2-minute mark. I do not remember Penny taking this long to start Windows 2000. $224.7. I really had confidence in this. I really did. All I can hope for, paid a hard drive, by the way. All I can really hope for is that Penny takes these lessons and learns it, learns it for the final race. So XP wins again. XP is just the superior OS. Wait, no, that's not the... Oh, okay. Should probably scroll up on my list here. Alright, the next one is not the Power Mac G4. It's the other. I like to call it Jenny. I don't know why I call it that, but it's the other custom PC I have from this era. Now that one's interesting, if we can actually get it going. Because it has Windows XP and Windows 98 on it. That's not a combo I do a whole lot. But before I grab that, I'm actually going to take a bathroom break. So, we'll be right back, everybody, after these not existent messages. All right, we are back, everybody. I am refreshed and about to plug in this computer to power. All right, it goes this way. Ooh, that's... Okay, I don't... You know, it helps if you flip the switch first, dipshit. Alright. I guess we'll turn it on in 3, 2, 1, go. Disk drive immediately ejects for some reason. I hear a beep. There's your RAM. Oh no. Maybe the CPU's changed. What the fuck are you... I never once pulled the CPU out of this computer. Alright, well I guess I'll 2026. It smells like shit in here. I'll just have to work though. Yeah, save it. Alright, I'm holding the reset button. I'm going to let it go in 3, 2, 1. That's an Enforce board. Enforce is the... Whoa, whoa, whoa. Alright, Media Center Edition, let's just go. I was not ready to see that. Ah, another login screen you were never meant to see. That's alright, I think I've shown it before in a video. Yeah, whatever. So the final time was 57.9 for Windows XP. What the... Oh, that's a hair or something on my shirt. Conversion technology. Why do I have so many untitles? I don't want this many untitles. Get out of here. Delete. Although I'll keep this one around so I can... 57.9. Now this one might actually have a fighting chance of being faster. So I'm going to shut it down. Reset my timer here. Because, like I said, it's a weird combo of XP and 98, which is what I don't typically do. But you'll see how that works in just a moment here. Windows 98 Plus, everybody. On an Athlon XP. Alright, login prompt is here. That was 41.9 as opposed to 57.9. So Windows 98 is the winner here. I did not put a password on this, but yeah, it's gonna try to find my monitor. I don't fucking care. So got a few 98 machines here. Remind me later. I was trying to do McAfee. I don't want that. Authentic AMD. Yeah. Windows 98 2nd edition, everybody. It's beautiful. So 41.9 versus 57.9. Not a huge difference, but pretty good, actually. So 98 wins. Blue highlight. 41.9. And the next one is the Dell Dimension 2100. Now this is one I actually left it for dead last year. I thought it was dead because I couldn't get it going. You might remember the Barn Find PC video. I could not for the life of me get that thing to start. Turns out it had a bad RAM stick in it. So it has a good one now, and now it actually works. Oh boy, and the one after that is Grandpa's little gateway. Oh boy. Alright, so what you're about to see here is the freshest copy of XP you've seen all day. On probably the crappiest XP computer that money could ever buy. Which I spent $0 on this, so I can't complain too much. It's just the point. Okay. And bonus, this one actually does have a new BIOS battery in it, so all the settings have saved. Which means should have good luck here. 3, 2, 1, go. Might not even see the Dell screen on this one. No dual boot, it should just go straight in XP. Just for added authenticity, I didn't install a Service Pack 3 copy this time. This be Service Pack 1, using the one real XP CD I have. It was taking quite a while. Well, despite being the freshest copy of XP you've seen all day, it doesn't make it any faster. Well, there's your final time, 122.5. I don't know if it gets any faster than that. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and shut this down. I don't know if I'm gonna get to the laptops today because I have work tomorrow. But I should be able to get through all of the desktops, and I can do the laptops pretty quickly. I just won't get any footage of those because you'll see the final tests in the actual video. Alright, next up on the block is Grandpa's old Gateway. That one used to be kind of my everything computer. So that should be interesting. It's one of the first, one of the computers that really started the channel. Been quite a few videos this thing's been featured in, and I guess now there's another one to add to the list. I don't remember if I actually tested this idiot after the incident with using the power supply for a Dell, so I guess we'll see if it's still any good. By just plugging everything into it and hoping nothing goes wrong. Alright, it's live. I don't have any bad smells yet. 3, 2, 1, go. Hey, it still works! This thing will never die. Oh my god, okay. Please just boot. I'm begging you. Do I have to run setup? Ooh, it's not. Hold up. Attempt 2. The hard drive was not found. I am the biggest moron on the planet Earth. I took the cable out of it. No, shut off, you fucking... Alright, so I now need to find IDE cable for it. I forgot I did this. Hold on just a moment while I find the nearest IDE cable. Hopefully I don't have to take the one out again. I might have left it in this HP that I was playing with. Ah, yes, that's exactly what I did with it. Okay. Ugh. Well, the HP was loaning the cables anyway. So, I guess it's repossession time. It's also only reading 384 megs of RAM. I don't like that at all. It's supposed to be 512. Come on. Am I doing it the wrong way? I am very much doing it the wrong way. Yeah, this is the part of the video that I usually remove in editing. All right. Let's try that one again. Oh, now it's reading 512. All right, we're actually gonna test it this time. So 3, 2, 1, go. That was the lamest power button press in history, and it still worked. Very sensitive power button on this computer. It also never wants to shut off. Okay, old computer things. Let's try again. Let's try again. I don't know what the hell's going on there, but old finicky things. Yeah, I think there's supposed to be like a gateway screen when you boot this computer up. There isn't, so I always have it quiet boot turned off. There we go. So, Windows 2000 has been one of the slower operating systems today, and that's all we have on this one, so we'll see if that makes a difference. You know, last attempt took 2 fucking minutes to load. $122, right on the dot there, actually. I'll go ahead and mark that down real quick. And I'm going to log in real quick just because do I have a password? No, I don't. Okay. Hey. So this is like my install of Windows 2000. It's also one that I haven't seen in a hot minute, but you can see the old Firefox on here. I actually used to use this computer like a lot. System 7. What version of System 7? I don't fucking know. It's got disk image on it. I mean, 2 weeks. I think that was System 7.5, because I was making floppies with this computer for some reason. And a free ISO burner for Windows 2000. Because it's a free ISO burner that works with Windows 2000, allegedly. That and this thing has CD writers in it, so why not? Pretty sure this has Lunar Magic on it. I want to bring this to VCF one of these days and let people make like custom Mario levels with it. Emulator. Okay. So I think I have to open a ROM first. So here's Mario World. Entrance to level 105, and you can see the objects here. So if I... Oh. Well, I wonder if that's part of the... So I run the ROM and emulator. Oh, it asked me to load an emulator, and I don't have one on hand, so... Actually, no, I do. It's on my desktop here. SNES 9X. SNES 9X. No, I'm not using a DOS. Couldn't create process. Why? Okay, well there's, yeah, this is the entire first level of the game. Secondary entrance, midway entrance. And you can, like, do whatever you want with it, so I think I put turtle shells down, or... I actually have no idea how to use this. Yoshi coin. Enemy. Oh, there you go, enemy. Can I delete that? I can delete that. There's no more enemies there, guys. I just want to put add sprite manual. Okay, interesting. People made some really impressive maps with this, and I have no clue how to do anything with this yet, so I'm just gonna close out of that. No. And we're gonna shut it down and move on. Always liked those sounds. Well, I'm glad to know that one of my favorite computers of all time still works. And I don't know what I'd do without this thing. But we have to move on. Everything else is a laptop for 2001, so 2000. Okay, the next one looks to be the Power Mac G4, and that's another dual boot, so yippee. The graphite G4, not the mirror drive door. Ugh. This one I'm going to have to actually use USB for again. It's my SCSI card, which is... yeah. Yeah, I just remember that it hates this HP keyboard. So in the video, I actually plan on... where the fuck is the other USB? It's somewhere in the mess. Just where? There it is. Okay, we are ready to go. So we're just going to boot whatever the first OS is. It still has the install of Puma from the LTOS video, so we'll see what it boots into in 3, 2, 1, go. We already have somewhat of a reference of how long you should take to boot these, because I mentioned it in the video. Interesting. Yep, that's Puma. Did it do that thing where it freezes again? Yeah, I don't show these in the LTOS videos, but these OSs are weird, man. Guess we'll just restart. Wow, okay. I hate Puma. I know the video was positive, but I kind of hate Puma right now. It's being a dick to me. Alright. Give me OS 9. Can't believe we're already doing this shit. Excuse me. Oh, yeah, it's because I was using the wrong keyboard. I guess I just gotta keep restarting. Alright, I just need OS 9 right now. Spare me. I mean, is it because I was yelling at the G5 earlier? I can be nicer to the G5 if it means you're gonna work. I'm guessing my computers are unionizing now, which is not good for any of us. Welcome to Mac OS 9. Now readjusting its resolution, of course. So what the actual hell is wrong with OS 10? I don't remember it being broken on here. Okay, that's great. Well, we at least... oh my fucking god. No, get over there. How about that? Now clean it up. That works a little bit better. Unfortunately, OS 9 doesn't, because it hates his HP keyboard. But it's gotta take what it can get. So what if I just, like, reboot it now? I mean, it could be having odd issues because the pram battery's dead. Or, actually, no, it doesn't exist anymore. Sorry. Alright, well that is very unfortunate. So if you remember from the video where I moved into an abandoned studio and fixed the G4, you might remember where I mentioned that I reset everything, and then I didn't show it. Well, here's me showing it. RESET dash A. No. LL. Enter. That should do a reset of everything. Kind of like a pram reset, but probably more thorough, actually. I think it got a little bit further this time. Man, this install is not happy. Like this is that issue I mentioned in the video that like almost stopped me from finishing the video. This is that issue right here. Coming back in full force. So I guess we're just gonna have to forego Puma. Mac OS 9 wins by default. Alright. So I'm just going to reboot into this real quick. I think the refresh rate's off there, buddy. Okay, so this one is just going to be booting, it's just going to be booting Mac OS 9, and I'm going to figure out what the fuck is going on real quick here. Monitors, save me. I'm also going to unplug this keyboard, I hate it. There we go. Something better. Why did that look so fuzzy, though? Okay, well. Startup disk. Power Macintosh. I mean, I was going to use this for the Jaguar video, but I think I'm just going to... I think I'm going to use the mirror drive door for that one. Restart. You know, because that one came with Jaguar anyway. Then again, I guess I needed a stock copy of Jaguar to use. Okay, I guess we'll do another round with the G4 Tower, but just this once. And then I'm done with the G4 Tower and LTOS. I like my banner, by the way. I took that one to VCF. Oh, I forgot to... Whatever. Alright. We're actually going to time it this time. 3, 2, 1, go. Bong. Yeah, I guess we'll just have to deal with the fuzziness. It's alright. In the video, I will just use the studio display that never has issues ever. Alright, that was 103.7. That was not great, but wasn't terrible, I suppose. Power Mac G4, Mac OS 9 wins by default because it didn't fucking crash on me. What's the next one? The Compact Presario. Okay. Let's get this out of here. Power Macintosh. Alright, I'll prep up the old 2000 Compact from the Barn Find video. The one with the cow on it. Which you also saw in the intro. Ugh. I'll be honest with you guys, I don't know if I could do too many more of these because I'm getting kind of tired, but I'll try to at least do a couple more. Alright, power is applied. Starting up in 3, 2, 1, go. Oh wait, this might not. Yeah, we'll see if I have to go through any BIOS shit. Oh, yeah, that's right. This has 128 megs. Okay, does that matter? We'll see. Windows 98 by Microsoft. There's your OEM install right there. We're already a minute 20 into this. I think this one auto logs in. Okay. There's your McAfee right there. No, get out of here. Well, you barely heard it, but there was the Windows 98 startup sound after almost a minute 55. Still not the worst time today, but not really that good. A required DLL file is missing. I don't fucking care. Alright. Just gonna go ahead and shut that down. The next one's also a 98 machine. Looking at what's coming up here, we have the HP Pavilion 4400, the PowerMac G3 Tower, the Packard Bell, the 97 one, the PowerMac 8600. I don't think you guys have seen that one ever. The other Packard Bell, the PowerMac 7100, the Sentra 660 AV, and the LC. I think I'm going to go up to the 660 AV, and then we'll see about ending the stream there. The rest of them I'll probably test off camera because I don't have a whole lot of extra time these days to do multiple streams, and I'm already on enough time crunch as it is trying to get this out before the end of May. So, put that away, not to waste too much more time, but... yeah. That's the goal. If the rest of these go quickly, I want to get the Centris in at least once. Hopefully this one doesn't disappoint me like the HP Cube did. Oh, great. An auto turn on. Okay, it's off now. Alright, let's have an actual run now. So, 3, 2, 1, Penguins. There's your HP screen. Oh, you fucking... Windows 98 Plus again. Oh, forgot to stop the timer. Just now, out of fairness, let's just say, let's call it 106, even though it says 108 on the screen. Another no password one. No. Welcome to Windows 98. Wouldn't it be funny if this played the welcome thing? I think I have it turned off, though. I do have the Beatles on here, but in the interest of not getting the stream taken down, we're not going to play that. I don't even think I've shown this computer since the time I installed 95 on it. So that went by about as quickly as it started. Honestly, not a whole lot there. Just good old Windows 98. And the next one is the Power Mac G3. The blue and white tower. You know, I used to wonder why the G3 towers always had broken handles on them. But I think at this point, I realize why. I think I know why now. It's because they used a weaker plastic on them. Yeah, they used a weaker plastic on the G3 handles than they did on the G4. I think the G4 graphite handles use the same mold as the G3, but they are made with a different plastic that's clear as opposed to the frosted G3 ones. And you can put G4 handles on a G3. It won't match, but it'll still look okay. My G3 is fine, though, so we're just going to start it then. I got a bit of a late start on the timer there, but that's alright. Little advantage never hurt nobody. Especially when you're booting SCSI drives. Especially when you're booting SCSI drives. I mean, this requires a PCI card in this computer. Happy Mac, woo! It's 53 seconds in. Welcome to Mac OS 8.6. I don't think I plugged in the mouse. I think I plugged in the wrong thing. I think that's the mouse. No, actually, I think I plugged in my headset. Because that's useful. Man, I thought SCSI was supposed to be the faster hard drive interface thing. $150. Granted, this is a lot on it. Let's be fair. Cross the 2-minute mark. I don't feel like wiping this computer, but... Okay, 232.7. That's just when I stopped the timer. All right. I'm going to go ahead and shut that down. Because we've already seen what's on here. Forgot how slow the old SCSI drives turn off. Okay. All right, next one's the 97 Packard Bell. Ugh. Yeah, the duct tape CD drive is definitely holding on, but this was never the best solution for sure. Where the hell did my fucking keyboard? There it is. Now where computers so old they don't have soft power. Just slot the CD drive back in and then we'll turn it on. All right, you're going to start up in 3, 2, 1, go. You know, it helps if you plug it in first. Okay, attempt 2, 3, 2, 1, go. MB RAM. Hard disk 0 is some kind of Mac store. Starting Windows 95. You like to see that. Alright, a total of 45.4. So, Windows 95 is hell of a fast OS. That's helps if you. Come on, we got to hear the startup sound at least once today. Did I ever tell you that old computers smell bad? Sound damn good, though. Yeah, I know. I didn't defragment the disk. I haven't had the computer on in several months. I do want to know what kind of... I don't remember how much space is on this hard drive, so I just want to see real quick what the size is. Okay. It's a 4.02 gigabyte hard drive. That's all I needed to know. Alright, goodbye. Oh, look, the screen that scared thousands of children. Goodbye. Sorry if it seems like I'm trying to rush through these, but I'm just getting tired, and I don't think you guys want to see too much more of this, because this has been quite a long stream, I must say. Ugh. Well, the next one's a Macintosh, so I finally have to break out the ADB keyboard. It is Power Mac 8600 time. I also have to find my DB15 adapter. Where could I put that? Ah, under my other keyboard. One of these would help. Ugh. This one also runs off a Blue SCSI. All right. You don't even want to know how bad of condition this computer's in. So, let's just start, I suppose. 3, 2, 1, go. I think it's going to boot to 8.6. There you go, 8.6 again. I think the resolution might be hard-coded to like 640 by 480. Keyword is might be. I don't know for sure. $111.7. That's off of an SD card. Now I do have Power Macintosh HD there. I think I know what that one is. No, that's not. Okay. Well, there you go. 160 megabytes of RAM. And it's a Blue SCSI card. I think both of these are actually 2 gigabyte partitions. Yeah, they are. Well, not partitions per se, but they're different operating systems. So let's see how 755 I think is what's on that one. Let's see how that performs. Shut that down. Reset my stopwatch here, and we'll go in 3, 2, 1, go. Startup disk is set for the Power Macintosh HD. Yep, welcome to Macintosh. That's 755 right there. The reason, of course, that I chose 755 is because it's the original OS for this computer. This computer is set to go into sleep if it is inactive for 30 minutes. Got it. Anyways, that was 56.3. I guess we're doing 755 in the video. I don't mean to keep turning the camera. All right, there we go. Highlight that. Okay, let's get this out of here. Yeah, about this Macintosh system software 7.5.5. That's very legit. All right, let's get this out of here. And the next one up is the 96 Packard Bell. Now, someone said you could run Mac OS X on pre-G3 machines. I would love to try that. That sounds like it'd be hilarious, but I've heard it's painful. Although I will say it's 5 o'clock, and I don't feel like switching everything around twice. So I think we're just going to skip to the Centrus, and we'll call it a day from there. It's the computer that started the whole series. Stream lag there, I'm sorry about that. But for the first time ever, I'm going to try to do this on its side. Why? Because I am stupid. Alright, plug in the ADB. Give me adapter. Well, I could run this off of composite on a TV if I really wanted to. I think that's all I need to get it going. So, the strategy is to turn it on, wait for it to chime, and then restart it. So, apparently that's a bypass for a dead clock battery. So I'm going to go ahead and reboot it in 3, 2, 1, go. Close enough. It's alright, this thing still runs off a SCSI hard drive. So there you go. Welcome to Mac OS. You can tell it's the 7.6 because it doesn't have Welcome to Macintosh at the start. A favorite at VCF. running Sonic 2 the whole time. Not off of an emulator, but off of a real Sega. That was actually newer than this computer is, so that's funny. This is actually one of the earliest Centrus Centrus 660 AVs there is, as far as I'm aware of. You can tell because of the floppy drive on the front. It's the auto inject style one. Come on. I lost a little bit of time there, but screw it. I'll just give it. Oh, I totally forgot that. Thank you, Fairy Ball, for leaving this on here. To Superstar, that was me. Fairy Ball was here. I don't know if it's just because of the VCF Midwest, but the speakers on the Centrus 660 AV were too quiet for me to hear any game audio from Sonic the Hedgehog 2. Well, the reason you couldn't hear any game audio from Sonic the Hedgehog 2, and I've already told you this, is because I didn't have the adapter to get sound from the Sega. We already knew this already, so don't save that. I forgot that was on there, but shout out to Fairy Ball for that. So I'm just going to mark down the time that I have, because screw it. Hopefully it'll have a better run in the actual race. 10.4. 10.4. Okay. And I think that will do it for today's qualifying laps. I will get more tests done throughout the week. I don't think I'm going to film them, but I will have, hopefully by Friday or so, I'll actually have a full list of tests done. So you can see all of the qualifying times, anything that I didn't show that DNF's out. I'll put the ones that DNF today. I think there were only 2, but other than that, I'm going to go and shut this down, and I'm going to go ahead and actually shut this down, and then the stream, I am actually going to shut the stream down. So thank you all so much for watching this edition of Life in the Tech House on Superstar64 Livestreams, and I will see you in the night sky.
That's cool, that's why.